Hello, 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 hello. It is Tuesday. It is Tuesday and it's time for, you guessed it, another stream. Today, we're going to continue what we started yesterday. Of course, we're going to, as always, begin with the 30-minute quick sketch, creating a quick sketch just to kind of warm up, you know, and kind of start the stream off easy, I guess. Yeah, we're going to create a 30-minute quick sketch, as always, and then we're going to go back to what we've started. What is, of course, the topic of this stream and probably this week's streams, which is we're going to turn the Arcane Jinx, the character from Arcane, the TV show on Netflix. We're going to turn that character we're going to turn her into a real life person, basically. We're going to realistify her. You know, the art style that they, I guess, made the show in itself was quite, you know, stylized, so I wanted to turn her into a more realistic version of what she could have looked like, or what she could look like in real life, basically. Yesterday we created the body, we've created the face, so basically we tried to capture the likeness, and then we also tried to sort of capture the likeness, I guess you could say, for the body, try to kind of represent it more realistically, you could say. And then off stream today I worked a little bit more on it, maybe an hour or so, adding stuff that we're going to use today. So what we're going to do today is we're going to go ahead and add the skin material. We're going to create the the skin material, basically, so that she actually looks like a human being, not just white. We're going to, you know, add stuff like the makeup too, which is part of the skin, basically. Then we're going to add the we're going to give her a pose, which I've already prepared a rig for, and then we're going to go ahead and add some clothing. That's going to be the goal for today. And that's what we're going to do today. We'll see how far we can get. Yeah, let's not waste any time. We don't have enough. If we only have, well, in the best case, 4 days to finish this, I want to get through this, and I want to have as much time as possible to work on it. So let's get straight to Blender. There it is. Look at it, beautiful. And begin with the quick sketch. Of course, I like to. Well, my favorite to do for these quick sketches are characters, but of course, for 30-minute quick sketches, characters can be a little bit, you know, I don't think I can get them to a level where they look good enough in my eyes in 30 minutes. So I like to stick to other stuff like creatures, for example, because they require less fidelity, I guess you could say. So we're gonna go with this, or at least for me, they require less fidelity. So we're going to go with this. Pen in hand, time, hold on, my time is ready too. We are ready. Of course, if you only want to see one of these topics, you want to see the quick sketch or the realistification, then you can see the timestamps in the description or also in the timeline. If you don't see them yet, then you've come too early. Then I still need to add them. Yeah, but let's begin with the quick sketch so we can get straight back to Jinx, aka Powder, or rather Powder, aka Jinx, however you want to say it. It's just, for me, weird to say Powder just because I know her for so long as Jinx, you know, playing League of Legends back in the day. That's like the name that I know her as. But yeah, we're ready to begin. 30-minute quick sketch. This bad boy right here, or bad girl, whatever. I think everything's ready. So let's begin in 3. Oh, hold on. 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. Perfect. Okay. I actually want to recreate what we see here. So with an open mouth, basically this sort of saber-toothed tiger. I don't want to just make it. Oh, hello. I hate this bug. I don't just want to basically make a neutral pose. I actually want to recreate what we can see here. So I'll try to, yeah, I'll try to keep that in mind and get us there. As always, I try to capture the main forms first before I go into any detail. I think so from what I have, so I kind of thought about what we need to do for this project for Jinx, what we need to do to finish her, what are the steps, what we need to do, what we can do, what we kind of leave out, or just, you know, kind of I guess where we can save some time, or where we could spend more time if we have more, let's say. I think we can do it in 4 days. So now that we finished the body, I've sort of blocked out the hair already. For the hair, we're gonna use an old hair that I had already, and I'm gonna turn it into a well, it's not the same hairstyle. That's what's gonna be the most work. We're gonna need to we're gonna turn it into her hairstyle, which will probably take a while. Oh, hold on, dynamic topology. Hello. Wait, why is 20 so high? Oh no, that's just the usual size, right? Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna need to create a new hairstyle with a hair base basically, and then yeah, like the other hair, like eyebrows and all that. I actually think what I want to do for this is I want to start without the hair, and then I'm going to add the hair once she's posed. I think that'll be easier. I think trying to figure out, because I've never done it, trying to figure out how to or if you can effectively rig particle hair on a mesh. It's kind of annoying, you know, there could be so many weird things with it that I kind of want to just do it statically. So after the character is rigged and posed, then we can go into the hair. I think that's just going to be easier, just to avoid as many mistakes as possible or problems. And then afterwards we have the clothing. I think the clothing would, oh yeah, basically the clothing. And then she doesn't have that much clothing actually. She has like this top and then of course the pants and all that, but it's pretty light actually, so not like some complex armor piece or whatever, which means I'm actually pretty confident that we can do it. Now that we, you know, in day 2 already we'll have the pose, I'm pretty confident about that. Then the next day would be hair probably, and then even if you only have 1 day for clothing, I think that could be enough. I don't think we need the entire day for hair if we're lucky, I guess. Maybe. But even if, then, you know, so be it. Then we have 1 day more for clothing and then we can finish it off. I also thought about going into Photoshop and doing some post-processing there. So if we have some more time for that too, we'll do that too. If not, then I'm just going to do it on Friday or so. I don't think I need to work on the weekend. I don't think that's going to be the case. Although my time has been off quite often recently, so I don't want to overpromise anything. But it's definitely going to be finished at the end of the week. That's for sure. I think the workflow so far proved that, you know, if we don't start from scratch with a sphere, basically, you can create so much more in the same amount of time. Like, the base mesh itself can take so long to create, and already having that and working with that saves you so much time. So the good thing is, if we can actually go into Photoshop, is that we can basically sort of not skip steps, but we can kind of go easy on, for example, the hair just a little bit, because we can still add some smaller hair particles, for example, in Photoshop, rather than having to perfectly, you know, finish the hair in Blender. course, it's always better to start with a good base and then adding or kind of refining it in Photoshop rather than trying to fix something in Photoshop. You know, it just kind of depends on the time that what we can do, whether we can actually I guess make it good and then make it even better, or make it okay and then make it good. That's sort of the difference here. Okay, we have the eye here. Quite flat. You can see here it stays quite flat there, so I kind of want to keep that in this sculpt too. Welcome back, Ukredo Cinempotencia. Hope you enjoyed your Tuesday. Maybe you've been working on some more 3D projects. Maybe. Oh yeah, I guess. Well, you said you're done with the games. Hope there was nothing that came out of that was like bad for you. You know, like you said you were supposed to do more than just 3 games. Hope there was nothing coming back. I don't know, something that you then had to do afterwards too. Hopefully that, you know, you were done after that. You didn't have to, I don't know, didn't get a worse grade for it or whatever, or I don't know, like a worse outcome. Okay. So what I always find hard is the sort of the expression for animals, to make them look very like as if they like open their mouth like very hard. That's something that I can't do as well just yet. It's kind of hard. Like the extreme opening, basically kind of representing that in the sculpt. I still need to kind of get better at that. I don't know if I can. Yeah, I still want to get better at that. I'm not good at it just yet. It's sort of, see, it doesn't really look like it's super open right now. For this one, it looks like it, and I'm kind of looking at it and see what I could do different to kind of get there. I think it just has to do with the skin around the mouth kind of looking like it's like stretching a lot, so that it looks like he, you know, opens his mouth like as much as he can, or it, whatever. Everything was fine, and also they put me in a competence to do video games. The problem was the competence, because if you lose, they can have your game, and you can do nothing. More things that are possible with any game creating in 1 week. Yeah, if you're providing something for someone, especially in the creative field, you're always pressed on time. Everybody always wants you to do everything very quickly. It's like, hey, we want to do this, but can you do it in a week? Maybe can you do it in I don't know, in half a day? Can you do it right now? Can you finish it right now? It's like, well, why? Oh, well, you know, it couldn't even be, you know, your fault. Sometimes you just get projects where client just say, hey, so we wanted to give you this already a while back, but we couldn't, and now we can. But can you do this in, you know, a very short amount of time? And then you're like, I guess I can. But it's like, why? Can you not just give it to me earlier? So why? Because you made a mistake, I have to then work faster. I have to do overtime. It's like, wait, something's not right here. Okay. So, oh, he has ears too, of course. Let's add those ears. I also want to go in here and kind of add some more contours to the planes of the face. So we would have something like this probably. There you go. That's too wide. Let's make it thinner. Okay. That's better. Okay, that's kind of weird. I think the face is too small. Let's add some actual eye sockets here. Okay, now we can work with this. Why is dynamic topology off? Okay. Why does it look so weird from the front? What's so bad about it? Is it this? No, it's this, right? Let's see. Maybe the eyes are too high? It looks good from the side, but it doesn't look good from the from the front. I wonder why. Kind of hard to see right now. Let's add the ears first. I want to place everything here first before we go into figuring out what's going on. There you go, somewhere over here. No, it's closer to the eye. Maybe over here. Let's place it there. Okay. The oh, hold on. Oh no, let's see. Somebody just subscribed if you're here. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Oh no, maybe figure out who it was. There you go. Elizabethan. Elizabethan O. Hope you enjoyed the or thank you for subscribing. Hope you enjoyed the stream if you're here. And hope you have a great day. Welcome. Let's turn these into ears. There you go. What are you planning today? Will soon finish my project on Mask. On Mask? What is Mask? Welcome back, Crow. Oh, you mean the character that you mentioned yesterday? Today the plan will be to add the skin, to create the skin material for Jinx. No, I thought it's writing, but that's just music. Create the skin material for Jinx, add the makeup and all that. And then we're gonna add the rig 2 to pose her. Basically, you know, create a pose for her for the final shot. And then we're gonna turn day 296. We will add some clothing. That's gonna be the goal for today. We'll see how far we get with that in these goals. I think we can do at least the first two, you know, and then we'll see how far we can get with clothing. Of course, if we pose the character, we're not gonna rig the face, so we still need to sculpt a facial expression. But I want to do that after I have applied the skin material, because it's easier to apply skin material to the neutral face, because I want to project it onto the face. And if I don't have to deform the face where I want, or the model where I projected from onto the original mesh, then it's just easier to do. Yeah, it's just easier to do that way. The facial expressions are easier to create once you have the skin material already applied. Make animation and texture and finish the details on the go. Nice. Animations too. Oh. Sounds pretty cool. What kind of character is it? Fantasy or more sci-fi or more realism? Is there more than that? Fantasy, sci-fi, realism, probably, but I can't think of it right now. There you go. Invert. Yeah. And then grab the snake hook and just pull it out a little bit. So we can create a nice neck here. I don't want to go too far because I don't want to include the arms. Because once I start including the arms or even the shoulders, it looks weird if I don't add the rest of the body. So I just want to kind of keep it here. Okay. I just want to have some more room to work with here in the back. Okay, so why does this look weird? Oh, I know why. Because this is not a prey animal, it's a predator. So, of course, predators have eyes pointing forward. That's why you can see the eyes for... You can look into the eyes of tigers, but you can't look into the eyes of, for example, antelopes, I guess you could say. That's the problem here. There you go. Add some nice eye holes. Nice and round so we can fit the eyes in there. Perfect. Okay. I can't, that's a little bit too closed. Want to make the eyes pretty open. There you go. That's better. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Animals with eyelids just kind of look weird. I don't know what it is. Just looks too human. They have some, but it just looks weird. When I arrange the option, I will discharge to look into the disco and there will be fantasy and sci-fi. I mean, if you're ever looking for inspiration, you can probably find something in the inspiration channel. You know, I've posted a few in there. A few. I don't even know how many pictures I've posted so far. Okay, that's definitely better. Is it too thin though? Maybe we should make the head wider. Yeah, that's better. That's way better. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the mouth now. The mouth needs some more work. Okay. Let's add some teeth. Because he looks like an old tiger right now. Let's add some teeth. All he's left is gums, living for 30 years. Or, well, let's say 80 years. All he has left is his gums. Been eating too much. Now he can't eat anymore. Okay. I want to make this wider a little bit. We need some room for teeth. There you go. Let's add the actual gums first, and then we can add the teeth. We have 10 minutes left. Oh, that's actually quite a lot. Perfect. I'm surprised that we have so much left, but that's good. And we can spend some more time on all this. Finish it up properly. The tongue, of course, as well. Maybe if we have a little bit more time, we can go ahead and add some more resolution. But I don't think we're going to do that. That's kind of weird if we only add resolution to a certain part. I don't think we have enough time to do it for all, like the entire sculpt. Which means if we only do it for a certain part, it looks kind of weird. So maybe we just keep this level of detail. For the teeth, it could be weird. Let's see. Let's see how the teeth turn out. I want to begin with just these teeth here. What I'd like to do is just create this weird wall. And then I just use the crease brush in the opposite direction to just dig in and create the teeth. Okay, there you go. And then we just use it like this. Of course, we have big teeth down here too. I want to focus on the other ones first though. There you go. Welcome back, Atherin. Hope you enjoyed your Tuesday. You use the mouse for sculpting? Nope, I use a tablet. I have used a mouse before, once, just to kind of test it out. What I like, or what the differences are, and to kind of see, you know, to more competently, I guess you could say, answer the question whether or not mouse or a tablet is better than a mouse. The only thing, the conclusion was basically just, well, a tablet is more ergonomic, you could say. Doesn't strain your fingers as much, or at least it didn't mine. And then clicking sound, that's probably my keyboard. Oh, I think you hear my keyboard. I click quite a lot, changing the size and all that pretty often. There you go. Look at those chonkers. Perfect. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's turn them into the middle a little bit. I don't want to rotate them outwards. Maybe like this. So they still point inwards, but they have like a slight outwards rotation in the beginning. At the origin. Welcome back, Johnny. Hope you enjoyed your Tuesday. Maybe even the weekend. Maybe even the Tuesday afternoon, if it's already afternoon for you. Maybe you've made yourself some nice dinner, nice lunch. I had some food from yesterday. I couldn't warm it up because it was fish. And after a few attempts, I learned that you can't really microwave fish that well. It just turns into this weird matter. I don't know how to describe it. It just becomes like liquid, basically. And since then, I just don't use my microwave for the microwave for fish anymore. So I had to eat it cold. But I'm not really like that picky when it comes to cold or warm. My parents are always like, "Oh, does it actually, you know, it doesn't taste good when it's cold." And I'm like, I don't really care. Yeah, so you know, it's not like it tastes a little bit different, but not too much that I care. Yeah, mush, exactly. It just turns into some weird into something, but not something you don't want to eat. There you go. Okay. 4 minutes. Perfect. We actually have some more time. Nice. Let's add some more detail here. Let's refine the edges. Only on the mouse. Sculpting is no pleasure. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's more... It feels better to sculpt on a tablet because it feels more free. It feels more natural. You know, as if you would be like drawing, for example. Drawing with a mouse doesn't feel as good. It feels more mechanical than compared to sculpting or drawing with a tablet. And I think it's the same, you know, when you're sculpting. So I definitely prefer a tablet. It just feels more intuitive. You probably, if you get a tablet, you have to get used to it, of course. But you know, that's just the normal process, I guess. Yeah, that looks way better now. Nice. Okay. I don't know if this is too wide. I think it is. That's better. The lower jaw has to kind of fit underneath or in the upper jaw. No, the mandible has to fit into the whatever that is, the top part. Top row. Okay. Let's add some more detail to the neck. There's no detail right now. There you go. We have the neck. Let's add some more muscles here because he's a muscular, or it's very muscular. So let's add some more muscles here. Let's show them some more. For example, here. There you go. Okay. I saw a video on YouTube where it was some sort of nature like documentation or whatever, where they filmed lions basically, and I guess the alpha male, you could say, was snacking on some sort of animal, and the other ones were just waiting until, you know, the lion is done. But one of them apparently came too close to too close for comfort, and the lion basically bit it into its neck and paralyzed it, and basically the other lion lost its legs, so it was like dragging them around basically. From what I've read in the comments, at least, they said that they then, you know, tranquilized the lion so that it doesn't have to suffer anymore. I don't know, you know, it was kind of crazy for me to see that it that they actually do that. Like, I've always just seen these sort of you could say attacks as like intimidation or something. We're like, oh, what you doing? You know, don't come too close. I'm still, you know, I'm still the boss here. I never thought that they actually would like use force, or at least sufficient force to hurt other like parts of their group. That was kind of surprising to me, but apparently they do. It was kind of crazy. There was another one where a some sort of falcon, I think it was like a peregrine falcon, he or it was following some pelicans, I think, or some sort of birds that fish, you know, fish. And right when the when the other bird, tried to dive into the water, the peregrine would like come from behind, grab its beak, and then turn it around like this, so that they basically lose what it, like, of course, balance and just fall into the water. I don't think they killed it. I haven't really read up on why they do it, because you know it doesn't kill the bird, but it just disorientates them, and they fall into the water. But it was kind of weird, kind of funny to see. Just like whoop. Looks like some sort of hitman move, trying to take out the next, what is it? The next I guess victim, you could say, or objective, killing them with like a well placed neck snap. Look kind of weird. Okay. This one I think turned out pretty well. The one from yesterday was kind of weird. I don't think it came out that great, but this one I think at least looks better than yesterday. We were able to spend some more time on the details, and I think it looks pretty good. Let's add some eyes and finish the whole thing. Let's quickly remove or cut it off here at the back. There, oh, hello. That's the wrong one. There you go. If you use any of the sculpting tools that use this line, pressing F and then moving the line or the cursor flips the gradient to the other side. Basically, the affected side flips. Okay, let's add some eyes. We can probably just use spheres. I don't want to use human eyes because they look weird on animals. There you go. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Maybe they're a little bit too far out. Let's pull them in just a little bit. I don't think they're that much bigger. I think they fit quite well into the eye hole that we have here. Let's place the camera. We could probably also make the head a little bit bigger. Usually these sculpts turn out smaller than my lighting setup is set up. So let's sort of add some rotation here. Why can I? Oh, that's why. Oh, I actually forgot to add the tongue. Well, let's I guess we don't need one. Let's just don't tell anybody, okay? That's gonna be our secret. Nobody needs to know that it doesn't have a tongue. Who needs a tongue anyway? Nobody, exactly. Okay. I think that's a good shot. Maybe rotate it slightly. There you go. Okay. Let's add some lighting. Hello, please switch to rendered. Thank you. Let's add some lighting. I think we're gonna be faster today. We have some more time today. Yesterday, you know, we spent some more time on this quick sketch. We were actually done at 21:30, if I remember correctly. Which means we might be able to finish it an hour earlier, which is crazy. I wonder what I've done in that hour. Well, I don't know what to think about it, because that only costs me time. Let's grab this one. Okay. I think that's pretty cool. I kind of want to less light in the mouth. I think that's better. We can kind of highlight the muscles here more. Well, that's pretty cool. Let's add another one. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. You can see we add some light here in the back. There wasn't really any right now. And we can just kind of slightly increase the brightness to give it some more detail. And then I want to have a rim light in the back. I actually found a new technique how you can distinguish the background from the foreground. It might sound kind of weird or kind of simple, too simple basically. But you can also just, instead of lighting like using a very strong light and creating a rim light on the model, you can also just light the background to distinguish the background from the from the subject. I've actually never really thought about it. Not just kind of making the background brighter, but creating like a shine in the middle of the, like behind the character, to make only that spot brighter, sort of the idea. Never really thought about that. Yeah. Oh, why is this song always... Hold on, let me go to a weird... Let me go to some other part of the playlist so that we hear some new songs. I always hear that song at least once a stream. I don't want to hear it again. It's too intense. Okay. We can maybe even make this smaller so we have some sharper shadows. Oh, look at that. That's pretty cool. Yeah. I also thought about that because I didn't like the big reflection in the eye. I think this one looks cooler now. I think that's cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and add the light, the color light. Which colors could we use? Yesterday we used red. Let's see what else. Well, what else we haven't used for a while. So we had red, greenish yellow, purple, I guess pinkish red, and blue. Orange. We haven't used orange in a while, but orange and red are quite similar. We could use something like pink. The original reference was... Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, we can use that one. Hold on. Looking at the original reference, you can see it's something like a dark whatever with the accent color here, with this greenish teal. Is it teal? I think it's teal. I think that's what I want to do here. Let's grab this. We can maybe even place it in a similar position. Somewhere here. Although then, no. I want to have it in the back. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool. We can maybe even just grab the color from here. There it is. Add some more. What is it? Saturation. And then let's change the background color. Make it darker. Sometimes I like to add a colorful background. Sometimes I just like to use a dark background. For this one, actually, let's see what it looks like with a colorful background. And then we're going to add the quick sketch material. Quick sculpt, sorry. There it is. To kind of refine or highlight some details. Not too much. I think that's pretty cool. And then we need one more thing, which is depth of field. There it is, perfect. Perfect, okay. Let's render it. Oh, render it. Okay. Come on. There it is. Let's set it to 7 glow. Do we even need glow on this? We can't really see it anyway. I kind of want to keep it though. Okay. And then... I actually don't like this framing right now. It looks weird for some reason. Let's place the camera somewhere else. Maybe it just looks weird in general. I think that's can be pretty cool. Let me change the focus a little bit. There you go, bring it closer. A little bit, not too much. Okay. Can we see what it actually is in this frame? I think that's better. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Time for some water. Now that we've finished the quick sketch, the first task of today, let's reward ourselves with some hydration. Welcome back, Ariel. Hope you enjoyed your Tuesday. Tuesday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You can see our finished first work today. It looks kind of weird. I think I'm not the best, at least right now, at sculpting a tiger-like creature, a saber-tooth, but or at least on framing it, it looks better in the sculpt window. Maybe I could have lit it better, but you know, what can you do? Sometimes it just do be like that. 40 minutes, I mean 40 seconds left. I don't know if that's true. Usually it takes longer. I don't know why. While this is rendering, I'm opening Photoshop so we can quickly do the post-processing, and then we can go straight back to Jinx. Yeah, maybe the eyes are too far apart. It looks kind of weird. Let me look at some tiger references. Tiger. No, yeah, lion. No, let's look at tiger. Tigers look cooler. Your videos are damn useful. I'll try to make them useful or entertaining, one or the other. I'm glad they are, you know. You might think something is the way it is, but then it might be completely different for others. It's always nice to hear that it actually is the way that it's supposed to. Okay, let's look at some... There you go. So that's a tiger, if you didn't know. Something's different about it. I think it's the eyes. Looking at the eyes, you can see. Let's look at a side view. Do we have a side view here? This one maybe? They point, I think, even more forward than I thought. Looking at him, you can see the eyes still point to the side quite a lot. Maybe we can we can see what we can do in Photoshop. I just want to see if we push this white part here a little bit further forward, if it looks better. I'm curious. Look at him. Let's look at a lion. Hold on. Lion. There you go. Look at him. Oh. Oh, wow. He's been fighting a lot. He's been through a lot. Yeah, I don't know. They kind of look weirder than tigers. I think tigers look cooler. Not just because of their hair, but I don't know. Their face just looks so long. At least this one. At least old lions. I like this face more here. This diamond shaped face right here. Look at him. Perfect. Well, it's actually more like a circle, I guess. There it is. Nope, it's not done yet. Oh no. 4 seconds. 3 seconds. I don't think that's really 3 seconds. You're lying. I wonder, like, the program tries to give you an exact time and when it's done. I wonder why this time is why that time most of the time is not right. Like, why even give you a time estimate when it's wrong anyway? Of course, I guess you could say, well, it's somewhere in that range, like, I don't know, a few minutes after, a few minutes before, depending on how long it takes. But, like, I don't know, it's weird. Why even, you know, give you, like, hey, it's gonna take 2 seconds longer, and then 2 seconds later, hey, it's still 2 seconds longer. Like, why? Or, like, how does that work? What's like the process behind it that makes it take longer? Okay. Two, 9, 6. Wait. Oh, I saved the blend file in materials. There it is. Okay. That looks weird, having this weird outline here in the back. It also got darker for some reason. There you go. I don't want to make it brighter, but I want to test something. So if I turn this into a smart object, and then I want to go to liquefy. Let's see if we can, yeah, I need to still apply some shortcuts, keyboard shortcuts. I haven't done that yet. This is a new version of Photoshop. So how would you do that? Hold on. So theoretically, you could move this part further forward, but how would you do that in 2D? I guess you would have to move this back to make it look more flat. It's weird. Maybe. Does that look better? It looked kind of weird. No, it doesn't. Well, I'm too bad at it. I'm not gonna try. We have better things to do. Okay. Research date 296, 1920 by 1920. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. It is that time of the day. I'm gonna upload this image. I'm gonna play the compilation in 3 minutes. We're gonna be done. And then we're gonna begin or we're gonna continue working on Jinx, aka Powder. We created her face yesterday as well as her body. So today it's time to add the skin, the pose, and then some clothing. That's gonna be the goal for today. We'll see how far we can go, how far we'll get. We're gonna look at some inspirations for the I guess for the pose, of course. I haven't really made up my mind about that yet, but we're gonna look into that at some point. And then yeah, that's gonna be the plan for today. So there you go. Hope you enjoy the compilation. I'll see you in 3 minutes, and then we're gonna begin. We're gonna continue working on Jinx. Okay, hold on. I moved my I moved my compilation video to somewhere else. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. There it is. Where is it? Okay, let me find it real quick, okay? This is awkward. There it is. Okay. Let me play some music. There you go. Okay. There it is. Okay. Aha. Okay. Have fun. There we are. After this awkward transition, we're back. Didn't take too long. So, it is time to delve back into what we've began yesterday. So, this is not necessary anymore. Let's get rid of this. Hold on. There it is. Okay, we've been working on the realistic Arcane Jinx. You can see I've prepared some stuff today. I've been working on this today, 1 hour or so. Been working on this you know, off stream. I have recorded it, so this will be in the video. That will be made about this. So if you want to see the full process, you'll find it there. But yesterday we created the face. Hold on, let me find the reference real quick. There it is. So we tried to kind of turn this into more realistic proportions. We also added some eyelashes. We probably need to create them again, or at least transform them again once we have the pose, because I want to sculpt the facial expression for the pose, because I don't want to rig the face, because that takes, you know, it's quite complex, so I don't want to go into that with this project. But this is the finished body. All I've adjusted is I've kind of smoothed some things here and there. So now we have a full body, we have the face. I've blocked out the hair a little bit just to kind of see if with hair usually humans look a little bit different. So I kind of wanted to see if it looks like her, you know, more realistic, if it looks like her, if once we add the hair, and I think it does. I think it looks pretty, you know, I think the likeness is there. Good enough, at least. So now the next step would be to grab this one. That's the universal base mesh that I have, which basically is perfect to apply skin textures to, because it basically is set up in a way. So this one basically came... No, hold on. The skin textures that I bought came with a base mesh, and that's the base mesh that came with it. Why did it came with a base mesh? The base mesh is basically looking at the UV. The base mesh is basically looking at the UV. Hold on. There you go. It is perfectly set up to receive these textures. It's basically optimized for these textures. So if you only look at the textures, for example, you can see the UV layout here. The face is in the middle, ears on the side, and it's like in this U shape here. And if we then go to the image editor, you can see the face texture is also set up in that way. Face in the middle, eyes on the side, and then this U shape right there. So this is perfectly optimized to just apply any face texture from 3D scan store. And now the question is, how can we bring this onto her? The question is pretty simple to answer. All we're going to do now is basically we're going to put this on top of this. Then we're gonna shrink wrap it on top of the face, on top of this one, with a neat little plugin. And then we will bake the shrink wrapped, like this part here, this texture shrink wrapped. We're gonna project this onto this body, so that we can then transfer this texture onto this body. Basically, that's the idea. Which means, let's begin with that. I actually forgot we need to go into a previous version of Blender to do that. So I save the file. Let's open the older version, because the plugin is only for a certain for 2.9, I think, not 2.93. So let me open 2.9 real quick. Blender 2.9. There it is. Okay. Did it open? Yep. Okay. Let me close this. Takes a second. All you see is gray. I don't see much more. There it is. Maybe not. There it is. Okay. Let's open the file. Open. That's not the right one. We have Realistic Arcane Jinx. There it is. Open it. And we can see nothing, because it's still loading. There it is. Okay. Compiling some shaders, and there you go. Okay. So you can see here we have two pieces. We want to bring this. We want to shrink wrap this onto this face. I'm going to show you how we're going to do this. We're going to utilize a plugin that is called Shrink Soft Wrap 2. I'm going to show you how it works. I'm going to remove the hair real quick. Let's call it hair lockout. Okay. And then let's bring, oh, we don't need the eyes either. Perfect. Is there anything else? Nope. You can see here, we only really have a face scan texture for the face and the neck. But I have a trick Alright, I have a way where we can sort of merge the two. So let's grab this first. Bring this on top of this one here first. There you go, align them. Perfect. Let me align them a little bit better so they are actually on top of each other. There you go. Perfect. Actually, yeah, that should work. Perfect. I'm gonna now place this further back. Way further back. There you go. And then we're gonna use the shrink wrap plugin. The way this works is basically it turns this into a soft piece of cloth, you could say, that is just floating in midair. And then you can basically drag it on top of, and then you can say, well, this is supposed to sort of stick to the surface of this object. So we can say source mesh, which is the mesh that is supposed to be deformed and stuck to another object. We're going to select this. And then we're going to use the target mesh, which is this one. There you go. What we're going to do now is we're going to hit start. So now it starts the simulation. It, you know, starts the sort of simulation process. We're going to set it to mirror, so we only have to do one side. And then we can see, woo, we can move this mesh. I don't want to do that right now. Let's bring it back. Can I bring it back? Apparently not. Well, doesn't really matter too much. Let's begin with the process. So now what I want to do is, what I can do here is I can basically right click to create a, shift left click to create a pin. So I can pin the geometry to a certain area on this model. So what I want to do is I want to first enable snapping, face, project individual elements, rotate scale. And then I want to pause the simulation. And then I can basically just map out where everything should go. So we're going to left click this, shift left click. There you go. Now it's in the middle of the nose. And we're going to bring it onto this nose. There you go. And now this nose is supposed to snap onto the nose tip of this, model. Let's do the weirder ones first. So we're going to do the inside of the eye, which should be right there. There you go. We don't need to do the other side because the other side moves with... it updates. Nice. Okay. Perfect. Let's do the corner of the nose. There you go. We probably need to do more than that, but I want to start with these. Perfect. We have the lips. Let's do the lips first. Actually, no, let's do the eyes first. Let's finish the eyes. So we're going to begin with this here, the corner in the middle. Put it right there. Outer corner. Now we're basically mapping out where everything should go. Makes it a whole lot easier in the end. Okay. Up there. Down there. Okay. Now we have the eyes sort of roughly done. We can still add some more if we need to. I want to do that. I don't want to do that right now. I just want to kind of map everything roughly, and then if we need more detail, we can add it later. There you go. We have some more here. Okay. The ear. Let's do the ear first. Ear here. There you go. We need to do it on the outside too. Otherwise, it's just going to clip through it. Let's actually do it here. I think that's in a good spot right there. Perfect. Let's do the top part here too. Right there. Move it there. Okay. Perfect. And then we do one more here at the bottom. Maybe right there. Okay. Perfect. So the ear is done, the eyes are done, the nose we can let's do the bridge, the middle. Not, oh, we can maybe do this here too, but I want to do that later. Let's do this here. There you go. Perfect. And then let's do the mouth. What I like to do is I like to do the inside of the mouth and the outside. So the border basically of the lips. That's the first part. That's number 1 for the inside, for the top lip. Let's do number 2 too. We also have a mouth bag, let's say, which means we need to add one in the mouth too. Let's do that now before it gets too crowded in the mouth region. There it is. Nice in the middle. Place that in here. Gets kind of hard to get in there properly. There it is. Oh, hello. Where are you? Wait. Ah, there you are. Let's remove snapping for a second so we can place it properly. Okay, perfect. Let's do one at the corner. Right there. Okay. And then let's do one for the chin. I mean the jaw too. Okay. And then do we need one here? I guess we can add one. There you go. I think that should be enough for now. So now we can begin. Well, no, hold on. Let me do one more here. Just so we can sort of outline the head shape too. And then one in the back. All these lines confuse me. Right there. Okay. That should be enough for now. We can tweak the rest manually. Then we're gonna go ahead and enable. We're gonna hit pause, so it unpauses, and we're gonna see what happens. Woo! And then we need to enable one more thing, which is snapping strength. Let's enable snapping strength, which moves the mesh forward. Look at that. And then the more we do it, the more it snaps to the surface. It still tries to merge into the right position. You can see kind of wobbling around. We might have some problems here and there. We can fix those too. We can fix those though. Let's see if we can also enable in front so we can see what the mesh looks like right now. Yeah, we can see it still has some problems here and there. You could see here this kind of tries to snap to the back here. Let's kind of fix this. Let's move all this higher. Doesn't need to be that low. Come on. And then we need to move this forward. Come on, stick to the front. Come on. We can also just decrease the snapping strength so it isn't as strong. There you go, and then we can pull it apart. There you go. That's looking better. Look at that. Okay. That's pretty good. We have a few things that we need to fix here. Let's go to the nose first. What's going on there? Let me increase the snapping strength so I can see what's going on. Let's see. There's some sort of flap right there. I wonder where that's coming from. Is there just not enough room for everything? Let's see. Oh. It looks like the mouth bag looks good. There's no problems here. All sticks perfectly to the to the surface. We can see some problems here, probably just because it's so close together. We can just kind of fine tune it a little bit to get it right. Come on. Yeah, we can see some problems here. Let's oh, snapping strength instead of 1. Okay. Let me remove the. Hold on. Let me stop it right now. And then I want to remove the what is it called? Smooth shading, because that kind of irritates me. And we can also now better see what's the problem right now. So let's see. Let's call this Jinx, and then the other one is neutral head base mesh. There it is. Okay, let's start the simulation again so we can work on this. It is set to snapping. Okay, perfect. But we have a problem here. Let's see if we can figure it out. What if we just remove this pin? What happens then? Doesn't really know where it should go. We smooth it a little bit, that helps. Actually, it just kind of gets... Let's see. I think there's a problem here. Let's see. What does it look like without the... Or without the in front? Okay, at least we filled the nose hole. Is there still overlapping geometry? There's not. Okay, that's good. The next problem is right here. I think we have to pull it closer together. One thing that we probably need to do is we need to create some pins for the outer edge too. I think I said that before, but I actually didn't do it just because I wanted to see what it looks like without it. Okay, so we can see it fits pretty well already. We have some parts we need to fix, like the ear, for example, which shouldn't be too hard. We usually just need to pull it upwards so it kind of snaps to the right surface. Sometimes it just doesn't really know where it should go. You can see here, it just kind of floats in midair if we kind of bring it to the right surface. Usually that fixes it. Or we need to add a pin. Let's just add a pin here. Oh, why is it back there? Come on, let me grab the pin. Oh no, I hate when it doesn't let me grab the pin. It adds them all to the outliner, to the object list, and for some reason it names it kind of weirdly. Oh, there it is. I don't want to have it there though. I want to have it right there. We can also increase the influence so it's easier to place it. It's still jiggling around. Let's see. Maybe the geometry isn't really high enough right now. It really has problems there. I wonder why. What if we remove smoothing? I think it was like 0.2 before. Let's see if we can fix it. Oh wow. What is going on here? Maybe this pin thingy wasn't a good idea. But now it seems to fix itself. Ooh, hold on. Look at that. Oh. Oh, I think it's the size. I think it's the scale at which we're working that is kind of messing up. I think that is sort of the problem here. Sometimes simulations like these rely on a good size. And the bigger it is, the more sort of leeway it has to simulate everything. I think that's sort of the problem here. But it seems to fix itself. The more I remove, the better it gets for some reason. Okay, that looks pretty good. Okay. Yep, the ear looks good. We have this here. What is that? What is going on here? Okay, perfect. We have the... Oh, wow. I wonder why this happens. Oh, there you go. Perfect. See, if I just remove it, it just fixes itself. It just needed a little help in the beginning. We have a problem here. I wonder what that is. Hold on. Yeah, you can see it kind of messes up here. I wonder... Maybe these pins are just not helping me right now. I want to try something. I'm going to save this as a new version, and then I'm going to increase the scale. Maybe that helps. Okay, so we're going to stop it, and then we will remove all the pins. Because I don't need them anymore, because we... Actually, no, let's remove them all. It already sticks quite well to the mesh. I don't want to have them there. And then I'm just going to scale it up. It now, right now, is pretty small. If you look at the values here, 1 meter. No, smaller. 0.2 meters. Let's actually make it the size that it would be, that she would be, probably like 160 or so, 1.6. Let me increase this one too, because this one we're going to need later. Oh. Okay, 1.6. Perfect. There it is. So this should help with the simulation. Okay. The ear looks good. We have a weird geometry there, but not too bad. The ear, I mean the eye has a problem. But if we kind of pull it, we should be able to fix it. Getting better already. Let me increase the mouse grab size so I can grab more at the same time. That should be easier. Should make it easier. Okay. That's good. We have some problems here, do we? That looks pretty good. Is there too much in one place? There's a little bit of overlap there. Oh. So if we pull it out a little bit, that should help. Welcome back, Mosap. Hope you enjoyed your Tuesday. You can see we're pushing and pulling some vertices right now, trying to figure out this this base mesh. Is there still a bag? A little bit. We could also just fix it by sculpting at the end, so it's not too bad that it's there. Oh, that's not what I wanted. What if we increase topology smooth? Topologic smooth. Ah. Oh no. Let's set it to 1. Let's see what happens. Okay. Looks pretty good. Bottom there looks pretty good too. We can maybe pull it down just a little bit. Actually, it looks pretty decent. This part here, okay. Come on. Okay. I wonder why it always tries to grab onto the other part of the mesh. Maybe smoothing isn't the best option here. Let's keep it at 0.2. Yeah, it doesn't like to bend over there, so I'm going to use a pin right here. Something's going wild. I wonder what it is. I'm going to keep it there first. We can also change it in sculpting. Let's go into the... Is this an add-on? Yep, this is an add-on. It's soft wrap. Lets you basically use a shrink wrap modifier, but dynamically, basically. So you can see here how I can move this geometry. That is basically because I I think I know the problem. Let me see if I can fix it real quick. Let's pause it. What I want to do is I want to select the other mesh. Let's stop it actually. I want to select the Jinx mesh. I want to duplicate it. I think it takes the model, the low-res model that we have here. This one. I think that's what it's projecting onto, and that's why it looks so rough right now. I think if we apply this, we should get better results. That's why I duplicated this, because then I can just move this back to the same origin point. There you go. Hopefully this one works better now. Is it the right one? Yeah. Okay. Now I can move it at all. Oh, because it's paused. Oh, that looks better. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that looks way better. Now we can actually get the curve in there. Oh yeah, of course. Because we left the first layer alone. We only really sculpted on the second one. That's why it didn't register these changes here, these small changes, because it thought, well, it wasn't there for it. Okay. Okay, so let's fix the topology right here. Oh, hello, what did I move? Actually, we need more snapping because this is quite too loose, especially for the mouth. You can see the mouth is kind of struggling right now. Okay. Snap onto the top half. Come on. Okay. I want to, hold on, what if I increase the resolution on this model too? We can see the mouth has some problems. There's an overlap here. I wonder, Wait. Okay, you know what? Let's pause it, let's reset it. And I want to see what happens if I just hit play again. I mean, something happens. Why? Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh, I know why it didn't work, because we removed the pins. Okay. Okay, let's do them real quick again. Let's do some rough ones. Let's place them here. Nope, that's not what I wanted. There you go. Wait. Why is it grabbing from this mesh now? Because it's paused? Okay, let's reset it again. Let's try again. Ah, there it is, okay. Welcome back, James. Hope you enjoyed your last meal. Hope you enjoyed your day. Software could make a funny animation. Yeah. Yeah, it uses, what are they called? It uses the... What are they called? Shape keys. So you could probably animate it, actually. There you go. So if this looks weird, I also have another idea. We could also just increase the resolution. Maybe that helps too. So that would be the next step. There you go. Let's do the front, because that glitched out before. Okay. Can we see the inside of the mouth? We cannot. There you go. Perfect. Nose, lips. I think the lips can... you know what? No, we're going to add some too. Let's do the outer border near this time. Let's see if that works better. There you go. There you go. Put them right there. We need to do the ears too. And then we have everything we need. Perfect. Oh, hold on. We need to do one more in the back. Right there. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's save first. There you go. And then hit unpause. Woo! Oh, wow. You know what? Hold on. Let's decrease the snapping strength a little bit. Maybe that's what's struggling here. Maybe it's easier if you do it like this, because then it has some more time to calculate everything. Give it some time. There you go. Slowly but surely getting there. Okay. Let me see if I can figure out what's going on here. Of course, because it's just trying to project it onto the surface, sometimes it creates some weird errors. What if we just remove snapping string? And then we can at least kind of soften it. We can better see what's happening, what's where. Well, that's terrifying. Okay. That's the ear. Perfect. Okay, the bag is pretty much fixed. Let's fix this part here. I wonder why it sometimes grabs it from the front. Okay. The mouth is not inside of the mouth, it's somewhere else. It is somewhat there, but it's not really there. Let's pull it into the right position here. The mouth bag is always a problem because it kind of... There's so much it could attach to that it oftentimes chooses the wrong mesh. But if you kind of lead it to the right position, we can get it there. You know, kind of just say, hey, you know what, why don't you grab the actual mouth bag and just, instead of anything else, and then it turns into this weird, weird matter. Come on. We could also just remove it from the actual selection if we wanted to. We can remove like this sort of geometry from the simulation. Okay, the ear looks pretty good already. Although, hold on. We're only seeing the already done mesh. That's the right one. Okay. I think I've changed a certain setting that sort of smooth. Maybe it was smooth instead of topologic smooth. Oh. Looks better. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. This part here. Okay. And then we have this part here. Oh my god, please just stay in there. Why are you so mean? Please. Oh my god. You know what? Let me add another pin right here. Okay, we've sort of tamed it at the top a little bit at least. Let's do it here on the side. You know what? No, screw it. I'm just going to remove it from the overall simulation. Just annoying. Okay. I hate selecting these faces because they're so close together. Okay. Few more on this side and then we're done. Oh my god, please let me alone. Why? Okay, there you go. There are a few more down there. Of course there are. Okay. Okay, perfect. We make a new vertex group. Assign. No. There you go. Assign. And then we apply it here. To snapping group. No. I think we have to invert it, do we? I don't... let's see. We don't. See how it just kind of relaxes now? And now we can actually work with this. I want to do another one of these. I want to let it just shape itself for a second. The worst part is selecting these pins if they're on the inside, if they're in the mouth or anywhere, because it doesn't really, it kind of ignores your, wait, is there actually, yeah, there is. It ignores your sort of mouse position if you're somehow on top of the mesh in the viewport. Like even outside of the viewport, it selects it, which is kind of annoying. So if I try to select something in the outline here, it still sees it as selecting something right on the mesh because it's like behind it. Or it could be there if we would extend the viewport all the way to there, which is annoying. Okay, let's increase the snapping strength a little bit more. Is it set to pause? No, okay. Let's solve this issue. I think, oh, it's twisted, right? It's upside down. I think so. Okay. Yeah, it's upside down. Okay, we have to turn it around. That's better. Okay. Yo, okay. Slowly but surely are we getting there. There it is. Okay. What if we remove smoothing now? That's better. Perfect. Okay. Problem is it's so close together right here that it tries to snap to the upper part right there. And we have an issue right there. Hopefully if you just pull it apart, we can fix it. Yeah, the corner of the mouth is kind of annoying because it's so close together and so sharp. Can lead to some, yeah, some clipping. Okay. I wonder what happens if I now remove this. Okay. That's not too bad, I guess. Okay. The nose. Why is there a pin? No, oh, there is. Okay. See what happens if I just get rid of it. If I can select it. There it is. So it seems like there's just too much geometry here, maybe? That it doesn't really like to give up. Doesn't really like to kind of get put... Oh, that's why, because it tries to snap to the middle for some reason. Okay, hold on. This is not what I need when I want to do this quick. Tried it before and it worked. It's always the same when you want to do it in practice, then it just doesn't work for some reason. See how it tries to go back there? I wonder why. The weird thing is, even if I increase smoothing and then remove it again, it doesn't really stick to the surface that it's supposed to, which is weird. Well, there's another way we can do this actually. Did you apply the scale? Oh, hold on. Welcome, noob. Let me see if I applied the scale. I think I didn't. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. I didn't. Let's see. Okay, let's see what happens now. Maybe that was the solution. You know what? Hold on. Somehow X and Y don't really work well together. I don't know why. Let's see if we can work without it. Okay. It still tries to... Why? Why are you like this? And then the weird thing is, if I move it out of the proximity, it just goes wild. So let me try a different way to do this. It involves... Let me duplicate this head real quick. Move it over here. I'm gonna make another duplicate. Okay. This has how many? Hold on. We're gonna go here. We need to remove a certain amount of vertices. I don't know if I tested it last time or if it worked. But let's see if it works now. So what I'm looking for is the exact. So as far as I know, this has the same topology, which means we should also be able to use a multi-resolution reshape modifier to get to our result. So let's see if that works. So I need to remove all the bases that are not here in this mesh. If you place it on there, hold on. There you go. We can see where they align, which is right there. And all the other faces need to be removed. If that's correct, right? Wait, can't you go into... Okay. Oh no, I actually changed it. I changed the shape. Which, hold on. No, okay. Let me import another one, hold on. So, welcome back, Zachary. Hope you enjoyed your day so far. So we could either still try doing this in Blender, or we could also try doing this in Photoshop. I want to try one more thing. If it doesn't work, then we're going to go over to Photoshop. We're going to do it there. In Photoshop, it's going to be less, I guess, weird. It's going to hopefully be more straightforward. What we need is the base mesh again, not link. We need to import it. Import OBJ, and then we need the base mesh again. Female OBJ a pose. It's way smaller, of course, so that doesn't really matter too much. There it is. Bring it to the exact same height. Or roughly to it. Okay, so if we... Theoretically, what we can do now is we can, if we move this over, we can now apply a multi-res modifier to this. Oh, hold on. No, I think it doesn't work, right? What if we do this and then we say reshape? Yeah, can only work on higher level subdivision. What if I apply base? Oh. Well, that's not what I wanted. I wanted to do it on this one. Yeah. Okay, that doesn't work. Well, what we could do is we could just subdivide this. So what if we go here and do this? Then we do this here too. Then we should be able to reshape, right? Well, I mean, maybe not. Okay, I guess we just go to Photoshop. That should be the easiest way then. For some reason this glitches out. I don't want to spend too much time on it. Okay, let's do it in Photoshop. Which means we're gonna grab this real quick. We need to render out a... Let's go back to the previous version. Do we use this? Do we need this? I don't think so. Or we can save it. We can keep it. Was a ghost? True. The geometry ghost. trying to haunt our plans. There it is. Projects. Okay. Okay. So we can't use you because you are annoying, but we can render out a wireframe. That's what I want to do. Image editor. Nope. UV editor. If we look at the wireframe here, you can see that's what it looks like. And what I'm looking for is a we could use a UDIM maybe. That could be useful. Although, you know, I don't want to mess with this. So what we'll do is we'll just create a. Oh, let me quickly see how we can create a Blender export UVs extracting UV layout. There it is. Ah, okay. Well, that's easy. Should be somewhere here, right? No, hold on. In image editor. Oh, image editor. Okay. Image editor. There's no UV here. Image. Nope. View. Nope. From when is this? 6 months, 2 years and 6 months ago. Well, that's old. I guess I have to make a new. Let's make a new image. Let's set it to 8K for now, so we have enough space for the face. The face is quite small. Call it body UV. Okay. Nope. Here? No. Okay, let's see if we can find it somewhere. Export UV layout in Blender. I think that's the tutorial that I used. Oh, hello. Okay, blah blah blah. Yeah, the UV's button is just gone. It's not here anymore. Where did it go? Do we need to switch to a different layout? No. Oh, no. Image editor. Wait. There it is. Why do you... Okay. Body UV map. Why did it say image editor? Size times 8. Okay. If we open this in... Where did I save it now? Oh, it's saving it still. It froze. That's why it takes a little bit longer. Let me look up the tutorial that I need. Texture XYZ has a good tutorial where how you can apply face textures to a face in Photoshop. Maybe 8K is a little bit too big. Nope, it did it. Perfect. There it is. Okay. Now we need to go into Photoshop. There it is. Let's quickly apply a base color. It lags for some reason sometimes, but for some reason when I open Photoshop now it just lags. I don't know why. It just does. So it just takes a few seconds before it, you know, does anything. Maybe it's the cache, maybe I need to clean the cache. Although I did that pretty recently, or I do that pretty frequently. There it is, okay. Base color, some sort of skin color. There you go. Then I want to invert this. I want to set it to screen. So we can see it. Please let me, okay. And now we can basically move everything into place. So we have the UV layout now visible. What we need to do now is we need to import the textures that we need. Which should be in here. Resources and then texture. Human, female. We're going to use, I think 4K should be enough. We're going to need both. Okay. And then we can, there are already smart objects, that's good. And then, what was it? I need to see what it was, but there's a certain setting we need to create like a bendable object. Not in here. There it is. Nope, not advanced. It's the other one. This one. Is it this one? Should be. Not showcase. There it is. There it is. So we go in here, we import the faces, we import UV. Perfect. Convert to smart object. Okay, done that. Screen, okay. So we can already place it in the right position. Oh, we need to set, we bring the UV layout on top so we can see it. Of course, there it is. Maybe reduce the strength. Maybe that's actually not the better. Screen might not be the best one. That's better. Overlay or hard light. Hard light is better. We place it roughly in the right position. Okay. And then we use edit puppet warp. Okay. Edit puppet warp. There it is. Now it creates this mesh basically, and now we can apply pins. Where's my pin tool? Does he just get it? He does. Okay. What happens if I just do it? Ah, there it is. Okay. That's better. Now I can actually see what I'm doing. Okay. Okay. Now let's place this. So we see the lips are right there. We need to place them up there. Density, more points. Okay. So this will not be as responsive as the other technique, just because we need to do changes before we can apply the UV, and then if we need to do some changes in the UV, we need to change the texture, which can be a little bit finicky, but it is how it is. I'm gonna place these pins first, so it doesn't move too much, and then we can move it in the right position. Okay. There's no real, like, a nose hole, I guess, you know, skin or whatever, or color, so we don't need to worry about that too much. Yeah, nose hole would be dark, but this one doesn't have one. We can still add that later in texture painting. Some textures have it, some textures don't. Wait a second. No. I have an idea, but I don't know if it... Oh, hold on, let me test something. I want to see something. So I tested this before with baking and all that. So if we go into my... Where is it? Character workflow test. Is it in here? It should be, right? Yeah. So if we open this... we should already have a UV, like, textures that we can use. See? So why don't we use this? So I did what I wanted to do with the current model. I did this here, and it worked, of course. Well, why? Otherwise I wouldn't have done it. So we can, I guess, just use this one. We're going to save the UV, and then we will see, we can use this one. The problem is we don't have the bump map, but we can... Wait, is the... No. Oh, it is. Oh, there it is. Okay. See, that's the one that I used to project What size do they have? They're also pretty small. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, maybe something messed up with the software. I don't know. But yeah, let's save this. I also need to bring it back together so we can bake the bump map too. There it is. So the way you do this is you basically put it right on top of each other. Then you use a displacement modifier to shrink the smaller base mesh just a little bit, so it's inside of the other one, and then it basically projects it outwards onto the actual base mesh that you want to use. So yeah, so we already have the skin. Now what we need is the other one. This one has 4K. Okay, let's use the other one, which is what size is this? Hold on. This has a size of, nobody knows. I guess we can just save it and see. Body UV color. It's 4K. Okay. So, okay. So what if we now switch to the other one, this one, and we apply it? I want to see what it looks like. There you go. Looks pretty good. Fits quite well. Of course, everything else is black, but I have a fix for that. You can see here the texture is quite low res. So I would probably like to bake it onto a higher resolution texture. Because, well, the face is going to be the thing that we're going to focus on. Let's go here real quick and do that again. So this mesh is not smaller right now. We need to use a displacement modifier. And decrease the amount just a little bit. Negative 0.01 maybe, that's too much. As little as possible, that it's still inside of the mesh. We can see there's a little bit more here left. Maybe even 1.5, okay. Skin pulling. Okay, that should be good enough. Then we're gonna make a new image here. Texture, image texture. Make a new one. Set it to, let's do with 8K. Okay. Face color. Not face color. Body color. Okay, color, yes. Okay. Then we select the smaller one. We select the bigger one. Let me quickly put this in there so we can see the difference afterwards. There you go, it's black, perfect. pure black. Okay. So now we select the inner base mesh, the smaller one, the big one. Okay. And then we go to render. We go to bake. And then we can say bake type combined. I think what I used is emit. And then we say this one is still set to emission, right? Yeah, it's still set to emission. Then we say, okay, that's good. Select it to active. Target image texture. The image texture will be selected. Margin 16 pixel. Okay. Clear image. Okay. And then we hit bake. Nightmares, you say? Takes a little bit because it's 8K instead of 4. I don't think it took that long when I did it in 4K, so it should be twice as long. It doesn't take that long. Probably saving will probably take longer. So I'm gonna see if I can figure out what the problem... Oh. What the problem was with the soft wrap. I don't want to mess around with it right now because I want to, you know, continue working on it. Like I want to get further today. So we'll see if I can figure it out, and then maybe, you know, the next time we're gonna do one of these, it's gonna be a little bit more straightforward. Yesterday was so you know, it was so straightforward, just, you know, working on it, working from beginning to end, and now we hit this sort of road bump where some sort of weird glitch or whatever just kind of halted everything. We need to kind of figure out how we can solve it, which is always annoying, but you know, what can you do? Increases the intensity, I guess. Oh, we're gonna be able to finish it in 1 week. Or in 4 days, we'll see. There it is. Looks pretty good. It has a good resolution, I think. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay. So now we can save this. What I want to do first though is I want to remove all this. Can we... Is there an eraser? Hold on. Clone film mask. Can we just clone it? Hold on. Texture paint. So, no, okay. Well, we're gonna do it in Photoshop then. We will save this. Image, save as. We will call it... Let's call it body color, body UV color, the one that we had before. We're gonna replace it, save as. We'll probably freeze again. Oh, it didn't, nice. Okay, open it in Photoshop, and then we can... Is it the right size now? Yep, perfect. We're just gonna quickly remove all these blips here that we don't need. Let's be very specific. Okay. Whoa. What was that? So many glitches today. Okay, just going over everything to make sure that there's nothing left. Okay. Still figuring it out. Okay, there you go. Let's save it. And then we need to do the same for the bump map. We're going to see if this looks good on our mesh, and then there you go. We can close it. Blender. Oh, not Steam. Hold on. This one. Let's apply it. Perfect. Definitely higher res now. Okay. And now we can go ahead and use the... we can do the same for the bump map. So let's make a new one. $8K, perfect. What was it? Body bump. What did I call it? Body. Hold on. Body UV. Okay. Body UV bump. 8K. Okay. Select it. Make it visible. Perfect. It's black. Then we go to the other one. We should have a bump map. Nope, we don't have one applied, but we can just take it. Is this the 4K one? Okay. Grab the 4K bump map from here. We look at it. Look at that. Perfect. And then we do the same again. Number 1, number 2. And fake. And then once we have the face structure, I have a sort of like, I guess, seamless texture for the body too, so that we have like bumps on the body too. And then we can add the makeup to the eyes and all that. And 99%, as always, likes to stay there for a while. Increase the tension, whether it went right or wrong. Fake map saved. Okay, there it is. Perfect. Let's export it. So there it is. Image save as. Perfect. Body UV bump. Okay, it's done saving. Body UV bump. Select everything except for the mouth and face. Get rid of it. Okay. Perfect. And save it. Looks so weird in this view. Looks like somebody shrunk the face of a normal person. You know, these Photoshop images where somebody just takes their face and just makes it smaller. Okay, let's go to Jinx. There it is. Okay, now we should just be able to import it. There it is. I think we should use something like 0.1. Bump into normal. And there you go. We have some bumps now. Perfect. Okay. The next step is to include some texture down here. The way we can do that is by using a procedural texture. So what we're going to do is we're going to combine these using color mix RGB. We need this alpha input, put it into the factor. We do that for both of these, but not right now. I want to look at this first. Okay. Why is it gray? Oh. There it is. Okay. And this now changes the color down there. Perfect. So what we do now is we go to here. We use the... Is it called skin? Human skin. There it is. So we have these, of course, maps. We're going to use the color map first. Okay, you can see it's way too big. Let's see if we can roughly get it to the same size as this texture. Looks kind of like salmon right now, like fish. Kind of hard to zoom in that much. Hold on, let me use my pen. That should be easier. You have more. Oh, there it is. It's not gonna merge perfectly. I have something for that though. Oh, wait. Maybe that big? That fits, I think. Let's set it to -130. I guess 130 works too. There you go. Okay. We're going to do the same for the bump. Here. Normal map, we're going to use a color ramp just to turn it into a bump map. And then we're going to put it into, let's set it to, nope, color right there. Oh, yeah, of course. And then we need to plug this in here. Perfect. We can see now that it's actually way bigger than the other one. So let's decrease it. That might be too much though. I mean too big, let's see. What does it look like now? Oh. Okay. Yeah, it's way too big. Okay. I think that's pretty good. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we will basically just go into Photoshop again. We're going to open one of these maps. And all we want to do is go down here to the neck region. We will blur it with the good old blur tool. Okay, so that we have a better transition than what we have right now. Oh, I don't want to use clone stamp. I want to use blur. This will serve as an alpha map, not color map, so the color will not be blurred. Okay. I think it's easier to just select this. Wait. We will apply a filter, which is called blur. Gaussian blur as always. Maybe set it to 10. Okay. Maybe even more. Oh, I forgot one thing. We need to switch it to a smart object so that the blur isn't just fully applied to the model. It actually stays like a modifier on the image. Okay. The good part about this is now we have a mask, which we can then invert. And then we can just use a brush to create the blur. Okay. There it is. Oh. There you go. That might be enough. Now we basically just save this again. We're gonna call it body UV alpha. Okay. Go back, and then we can apply it here, which is this one. Perfect. We just use the alpha for both of these. Let's see what it looks like. It's not blurry at all. Why not? Tell me why. Tell me why. Oh, wait, why is it not blurry? Is it blurry in here? Yeah, it is. Okay. Hold on. Body UV alpha. There it is. Yeah, it's blurry in here too. I wonder why it's not blurry in there. Did I blur the wrong line? No, that's the neckline. That's interesting. Okay. We can fix that though. By going in here, we can then go into texture paint. Okay, I don't want to see this. Well, I will see this then. We need to go here. We need to use the clone stamp tool. Where this pin is where we stamp it from. And then if we draw it, you can see we create this. Yeah, we copy from here. What we can do is we can basically now increase this, make it nice and blurry. Perfect. And then we just create the gradient in here. Okay, so now we have a nice blurry border, which should help us. Which one did we change? Oh, it's down there. Okay, now I get it. Okay. Let's save this one now as the UV alpha. Now I get it. Okay. Oh, of course. Hold on. Okay, nice and sharp. We then use this one, alpha, move it here. And here. Okay. And the question is, why is it black? Well, you know what? Or we can also just use the color, I guess. That works too. Wait. Okay. No, I can't. Oh. Okay, hold on. So yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. So which means if I now move this, oh, I know why. So this black is there because the texture, the skin texture is black. So if we move this over, it does the exact opposite. Okay. Let's see, hold on, I want to change the scale a little bit. You can see the bump maps aren't perfectly lining up. Maybe that's better. Okay. So, yeah. Of course, what we can also do, if you look at the reference here, we can just kind of hide the seam line. As you can see, we have these lines there. We could place them right there to hide it. But they're a little bit in a different position. Let me sit down real quick, and then we can continue. Okay. What we could do... Oh, hold on. I don't want to change the UVs. Let's see. So what we could do is we could just use this color as the map here. The problem with that is that we need to do the same for the bump map. And the bump map will not align perfectly with this one. It might not be a huge problem though. So I guess we can do that So if we just put that in there. Oh. You can see it works. It merges. One thing we need to do then though is we need to do the same for the bump map. Because the bump map is still pretty harsh. Is it? You can actually not really see the bump map. There's no harsh line for the bump map. That's interesting. I wonder why. Well, but I guess we can just keep it that way now. Which means we can now basically just change the skin tone for the color. Hue saturation, there you go. Kind of adjust it. Bring it closer to the other skin texture. Oh wow. There you go. That was quicker than I expected. It's not perfect. Let me see if I can get it a little bit closer here. Look at that. That's basically perfect. Okay, and now we have some bump maps on the skin too. We can see some seam lines here, but they're pretty hard to see. Okay. Let's go into render view just to kind of look at it. I don't think I have lights here, do I? I do, okay. So now we have the skin texture. The next step is to basically adjust it. You can see here this one, of course, this one is in a different lighting, shot in a different lighting. Let's see if we can find a rather neutral image that we can use for the skin color reference. I'm looking through my references right now, if you're wondering what I'm doing. I think this one, oh, that's pretty good. Hold on, I'm gonna import it into Blender so you can see it. It is this one. So this one is shot in a more natural light, more orangey, you know, you can see the face is a little bit more, you know, not as white as the other one. Like this one, for example, this one's very blue. You know, blue light kind of removes a lot of this orange look that normally skin has. So if you compare it with this one, we can see, we could say, you know, maybe this light is pretty orange, so it adds some more orangeness. What I think I want to do here is I want to remove some of the saturation, make it a little bit paler, you could say, and then add more characteristics to the skin, like makeup and all that. So let's do that now. Okay, let's go to the shader first. Change a few things here and there. Number one, we need to go in here and we need to add a new hue saturation node. There you go. Bring down the saturation a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit. That might be too much. 0.85 maybe. I think that's pretty good. Maybe even 9.5 or 9.9. There you go. So just a little bit paler. Should we change the hue also just a little bit, maybe in the reddish region? So it's 0.5 is the standard, right? We set it to 0.49, maybe even 0.47. That's a little bit too much. Actually, we can keep it at 0.5 because by increasing these subsurface scattering, we bring in some more red colors. So this might be better. There you go. Let's increase the, hold on, 8, 7. There you go. Let's bring in some colors into the face, like some makeup basically. What we need for that is a new texture. For this one, we probably don't need an 8K texture. I think a 4K texture is enough. Okay. Call it makeup. And then, okay. What we need to do now is we need to mix it with the current texture that we have here, the skin texture. I think for the makeup, what we can use here is basically just a multiplication maybe to merge the two. Although multiplication, let's see. Color mix RGB first. Okay, we want to mix the first one with the second one. So you can see what mix does. Should we use mix? Let's see. What else do we have here? Darken. Darken might work. I think darken might work better. Let's use darken. Okay. And then what I want to create here is a mask basically. So we can use this mask not only for the color but also for the well, we only really need it for the color really. Okay. Which means that we should maybe, okay, never mind. Let's go into the image editor real quick. We're gonna open it, which is called makeup. There it is. You can see it kind of darkens the skin already. I don't want to do that. What I want to do is I want to turn it into white. This way it doesn't, you know, darken it on its own. Only when we add darker colors it will darken it. So I'm going to fill it with a nice, oh, it's in here, white. Okay, I think it's, yep, it's loading. There it is. So you can see now the color is what it was before. Perfect. And let's go into texture painting. So first thing first, we have a little bit of, oh, hello. Let's use this one. We can still see the makeup very well here. Can we kind of remove the UVs? I don't want to see them. Why do we see them in here? Oh, there you go. Okay. Okay, so we're going to use black. There you go. And then if we paint in here, you can see it darkens the skin. We're not going to use full-on black right now. We're going to decrease the color. Let's set it to 0.25 maybe to begin with. There you go. The brush is probably, is it? I think it's pretty sharp, isn't it? Oh no, it's actually not. Okay. It might actually be better to just use the colors that we see here, because we need to bring them in here anyway. Actually, no, a mask would be better. So if we begin with white, we're gonna use black for this one. Okay. Now let's set it to back to 1 point. Let's use 1.1. Let's decrease the strength a little bit. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Let's set this to 1. Nope, to 0. And then we decrease the strength to 0.1. This way we can gradually increase the strength here. We have X and Y mirror, we have X mirror on, perfect. I'm going to add a lot first, and then I'm going to remove later. Welcome, Deep Sid. Hope you enjoyed your Tuesday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So amazing. Thank you. We had some problems today, but we got over them. They halted our progress. But, you know, we're still on track. Okay. Quite dark, as you can see, but we're gonna make sure that we make a nice gradient out of it. So we have, so for this, what I wanted to do, so this is the model for it, for the character. We have another one, another base mesh, which is basically optimized for the skin, the face scan skin texture that I used. And what I wanted to do is I wanted to shrink wrap this onto this face so that it basically fits perfectly onto the surface. And then I wanted to bake the skin, the texture onto this, this model's UV basically. But that didn't work for some reason. The plugin that I used wasn't working properly. So I resorted to a different way of doing it. Well, no, I just used an old... Well, I tried it before the technique, that's why I wanted to use it. And while I was trying it back then, it worked. So I just used the texture that I created back then. Yeah, now we're... now that we've solved this problem, we can go over to the next step, which is basically creating the custom makeup and all that stuff. The plan is to finish this. So we started this yesterday. The plan is to finish this on Thursday. We'll see if we can get there. If not, though, I'm gonna, you know, work on this on the weekend too. But the goal is to finish this week. Of course, problems are never welcome if we want to finish it in 1 week. But you know, you can not really do too much again, you know, about that. All you can do is pray that no problems happen, or you know, you learn the more problems arise, and then your process gets better and better and better. Okay. But one thing I see is that the gradient is kind of hard to see in the beginning. I wonder why that is. Maybe darkness is not the right way to do it. What if I multiply this? Does that look better? At least we can see the gradient a little bit better. So we might use this one instead of the other one. Darken just kind of ignores the first few steps of the gradient, and then at some point it just comes in. Multiply seems to take the whole gradient into account. So this one might work better. So you can see now we have way more than we need. It is time to remove. Time to get rid of this. I'm gonna lighten this again. There you go. Perfect. Okay, that's better. Better than before, at least. Making sure that it's lighter here too. On the inside, it's a little bit lighter than on the outside. So I kind of want to respect that. Okay. Perfect. We need to change the lips too. As you can see, they're blue. I mean, red instead of this more natural looking color. We're gonna get to that later. I want to work on the eyes first. So one thing that I just thought about is, what if we switch it to a... What if we switch it to color? So if I switch it to color, of course it stays black because it's black. Oh, okay, well, it just gets rid of it, I guess. Which is good, actually. Then we can use a color afterwards. Yeah. Let's bring it back to multiply so we can see it. So we have the eyes now. We could also include the eyebrows if you wanted to. I want to bring them in later though, so I don't want to worry about those right now. We could go into the nose and also make these darker. I guess isn't it really necessary, but why not? There you go, shouldn't take too long. Okay. There you go. Okay. Perfect. So now we have the eye makeup. Let's save the image real quick. Makeup, let's rename it. Call it eye makeup. Okay, so that's the mask basically that we're going to use. Then we need one for the lips too. Okay. So, oh, there it is. Let's go ahead and make a new one, a new image texture. Call this one I guess lip stick. There you go. Okay, okay. Oh, well, never mind. Okay, open it, lipstick, there you go. We need to make it white again, that's why I said oh. Because I wanted to switch it to white, because I want to use the same technique that we've used before. Like for the, hold on, for the follow. Oh, I just want to make sure that I read the name correctly. Yep, deep sit or CLT, I guess. Didn't see the L instead of E. I mean I. Hope you enjoyed the stream so far. Okay. So let's paint this white. Should take a second so to update. There you go. And now we can include this in here too. We're just gonna do the same here. We're gonna just duplicate this one, put it in there, and then we will plug that into here. Multiply with that. Nothing should change. Perfect. So now we can go to the lips. We will use black. Perfect. And then use a brush. You can see here how nothing changes because we need to switch it back to white. I mean black. There you go. Increase it full on to black, and now we can create a nice texture here. It will not be as sharp as it is in the you can see here how it's kind of blocky right there. That shouldn't be a huge problem. Good thing is the geometry in itself is set up pretty good. pretty well. It follows the lip shape pretty well. So we can see we don't get too much, I guess, pixelation. There you go. So this will be the mask for the lips. And then we can use these two masks to create or to add the makeup. So what I want to do is I want to, first of all, of course, now that we have some more time doing, you know, we can do more of these. I think what I want to do is I want to actually do not only Jinx, I want to do Vi and Caitlyn too. Which means, if I remember, there's like a poster with most of the main characters. And let me see if I can find it real quick. Arcane poster. There it is. So, okay, well that's a few more than just 3, but you can see here. There you go. So you can see here we have Jinx, we have Vi, we have Caitlyn, we have the whatever this guy is called, something S. Jace, her, and then a few more. Echo and the other dude, I think that's Victor. I thought about maybe doing all of these, maybe not all of them because that takes quite a while, but why I want to do this not only because I like doing these, but if we can actually do these in a week, we could first of all, you know, improve the workflow, make it more fluid without problems. And also just, you know, because I want to basically do this, I like doing these. Is this going to be the base and you'll paint the lips with the color? Yeah, so this is basically a mask. Everything that's black is going to be changed to something else. This basically, yeah, I'm going to show you what I'm going to do with this. So once this is done, there you go. So this is the mask now. Oh, hold on, I painted over here. There you go. Okay. What I can do now is I can first of all save this. Very important. Lipstick. Okay. PNG. Perfect. Have you tried Armor Paint for texturing? What is Armor Paint? Is it a plugin or a different program? Okay. Now I will go here to the shading and we're going to do a few adjustments. We will switch this back to the, oh, hello, to this one so we can have a reference. Nope, not this one. We need the other one because this one is sort of tinted by the blue light. I want to use this one. Okay. Now we can adjust a few things here and there. One thing that I want to do is I want to switch this from here to here. This way, you can see now the lips become, well, hold on. We need to switch it to, actually, hold on. We need to switch this to mix. And then we need to turn it around. Now we can change the lip color. Have you tried Armor? Yeah, that's what I read. Maybe not mix though, because I want to still keep sort of the colors that we had before. So maybe something like color would probably not work that well. What about add? No, add doesn't really work. Hue. Hold on. Why does it change the entire thing now? That's interesting. That's weird. Okay. Let's switch it back to... Oh, I have an idea. So what if we switch it back to mix, and then we can plug this into both, but because I kind of want to keep the structure that we have here, but now we can use a color ramp, or we can use a color hue saturation and use this to recolor the lips. Did I use the right one? Yeah, perfect. Now we can change the color. Something more reddish. There you go. Increase the saturation. Darken it a little bit. And there you go. It's an open source texture software that resembles Substance with node functionalities. Okay. I could use Substance Painter too, because I have the Creative Cloud. I just recently realized that. So I could do that too. I haven't looked into it though. So I would like to do that before I get deeper into that. Okay, I think the lips are okay. There you go. Let's go to the eyes. She actually has sort of the brownish eyes, but I kind of want to change it. It's too black for me. Too dark. Okay. Set it to mix. And then we need another mix. I mean, hue saturation. Okay. And then value. Value first. Saturation. A little bit. And then we can kind of add a little bit of a reddish tint to it. There you go. That's what I wanted. Perfect. Another thing we can do is we can now use this. This has a slight gradient to it. So what we could do is we can do the whole thing again. Hold on. So we can go in here. Do the whole thing again. Okay. Oh. Okay. But then we can use a color ramp with B-spline, I think. Let's see. And then I want to push this in so that it only affects the inner part here. Perfect. Like that. And then we can see it's a little bit darker around the eye, closer to the eye itself. I think the sort of smeared look works quite well here actually for her. There you go. Lips look good too. Maybe the lips are a little bit too saturated. Okay. I think that's pretty good. There you go. Do we need more? I don't know. I think that's really all. We have some highlights in the face that you can especially see here. But these are more situational. More highlights that we can bring in with like roughness and all that. So what we could do now is we can go in here and we can use a roughness. We can change the roughness. I think roughness, what I usually use is like 0.3. Oh, that's a little bit too much. 0.4. Okay. Let's go into render view so we can see it. Yeah, maybe 0.4 is too much. Good thing is now that we have the lipstick here too, we can make the lips I guess glossier than, for example, the everything else if you wanted to. I think it looks actually pretty good like this, so I don't want to change it. I think that works quite well. 0.4. Specularity can also change. I had a website where I had all these values from. Let me see if I can find it. It was, I think I still have it. Creating human skin. Is it this one? Okay. What is this one? Subsurface scattering. This one's subsurface scattering. Specularity, there it is. Okay, so here it is. So you can see here, this is called renderman.pixar.com/photorealistic -head or dash, I guess. So they use a map for it, so we could create one ourselves too if we wanted to. We can probably create one for the subsurface scattering. I want to care about that later though. So they say using values between 2.2 and 0.6 for both rough and primary specularity. So yeah, I guess they mean for us would be roughness and specularity, which means 0.2 and 0.6. We use 0.4 for the roughness. Maybe for specularity we can use like 0.3. This will make, I'm going to show you what it does. So if you look at the highlights here, it either increases the highlight brightness or decreases it. See how the highlights get brighter or, I guess, dimmer, let's say. That's what specularity does. And for her, I think if we look at it, this one looks pretty matte. But if we look at this one, for example, we can see how it has pretty shiny, how she has a pretty shiny skin. So I kind of want to keep that here too. So we can probably maybe increase this to 0.5, maybe even to 0.6. Although this looks very glossy. What if we decrease the roughness to 0.3? Oh, I mean 0.5, so it's rougher. Yeah, that's too much. 0.45. We're gonna keep it there first. 0.45 and then... Let's keep it there first, okay. One more thing that we need. Right now it looks like a wax figure because we don't have subsurface scattering. This is subsurface scattering. We can look through this here. Subsurface scattering is up here. They say... Hold on. I think DMFP is their subsurface scattering. Remake the texture to a range between 0.15 and 0.3. You can see here the nose is very subsurface scattery basically. It scatters a lot. And the eyes too, the lips too, the ears too, and everything else is slightly... It's not as scattery. Basically, subsurface scattering basically means that light enters the surface and then bounces around in the surface and then exits again, which shows the inner color of whatever you're looking at, basically. Whatever it enters into the light. So if we increase this, for example, to 0.2, right in between, takes a little bit to render. You can see it's quite white now because we need to change this color to a reddish color, which means that it's, you know, there's blood underneath her skin. There you go. And then we also need to decrease the color a little bit. Actually, no, we don't. We can keep it pretty bright. Yeah, subsurface cutting on 0.2 is too much. 0.15 might be too much too. Yeah, let's use 0.1. Maybe we should decrease the color a little bit. Dude. These lags, unbelievable. Okay. You can see here how it's how light goes through everything right now. If we create a map, it's going to look more realistic, but I wanted to just increase or introduce some subsurface scattering right now. We're going to add a map later. But now that we have that, we basically have the skin texture. There it is. So now we can go to the next step, which would be rigging, because we want to create a pose. Let's do that now. I've already prepared a rig that we can apply. So let's put that on here. There you go. I've already set it up so that it's perfectly, like, you know, I've set everything up. So we only need to basically apply everything. What I want to do though first is I want to duplicate this mesh. It's just so we're safe. I actually want to try something. So what I want to try is we can move this over here. We can then Alt D, which links these two. Which means if I now go into this one, I sculpt, for example, and I change the expression. It should also change it over here. There you go. Which means now we can basically create a, we can rig this one, we can give it a pose, and then we can change the facial expression on this one. This way we can set of, you know, this sculpting the facial expression on a neutral sort of face that's pointing forward is easier than sculpting it on like a, when she's like looking like this, for example. That's the plan at least. So now that the mesh, I mean the skeleton is set up. No, hold on, it's not perfectly set up. We need to change the fingers. I haven't set up the fingers yet. So let's do the fingers real quick. There you go. No music. What's going on? Oh no. Feels so quiet. Well, it is quiet. What is going on? Oh, it's one of these songs. One of those songs that just has a random, like, just pause after it. Okay. So what I'm looking for these is basically just to place them as if they were bones, because they're basically bones. I set up the bones for the skeleton of this mesh, basically, of this model, that I can then use to deform or to move the model. So all these balls are supposed to be ankles or knuckles, you could say, where the bones rotate around. And I tried to basically place them in positions where there would be knuckles. There you go. Oh, that's a little bit too far down. Perfect. Good thing is I have mirror enabled, so I only have to do it on one side, and because the mesh is mirrored too, yeah, once we're done with this hand, we're done with everything. Okay, 2 more. And then once it's rigged, we can apply it. We can apply the model. Hopefully we'll get some good automatic weights so that we don't have to change too much. And we can immediately rig or pose the character. Hopefully not another bump in our road to the end of this project. Yeah, it's always, you know, you plan everything out, everything's perfect, but then there's this one thing that just changes. So that's why, you know, I want to do these, because then I can, the more I do these sorts of projects, the more I learn about problems and how to avoid them, the better and faster it gets. And at some point we can say, hey, we're going to create a character, we're going to create a realistic, I don't know, Cinderella, and then dip. In no time we're going to be able to do it. Oh. So I'm fairly confident that we can finish this in time. I'm even more confident that if we do these more often and practice them, that we can definitely do them. Maybe even in 4 days. That would be sort of the goal, you know? Okay. The texture is basically finished. Yeah, we've added some makeup, we've added some lipstick, and now, yeah, the texture is basically done. The next step is rigging. Okay, I think the hand is set up. One thing we need to look out for is the bone rotation. The bone rotation I don't think is correct right now. We need to see the normals though. How can I see them again? So oh, there it is. No, it's not. There it is. Aha. Face orientation. Nope. Axes. Nope. Wasn't it in here? There somewhere there's a setting where you can enable that you can see the axis of all the bones. Oh, is it in here? Keyboard display, show axes. There it is. Okay, so the z-axis is the most important one basically. It kind of shows you in which way they rotate, or they like the standard rotation. If they're supposed to rotate inwards, like a finger, for example, the z-axis is supposed to point into the middle. So if you look at this, we can see it points sort of to the right side. So we need to rotate it back into down here. There you go. We do that for all the fingers, and then we have everything set up. Make sure that these rotations are proper for all the bones, and then we're good. These ones look pretty good. Okay. Looks pretty good. Okay, this one. Oh, we have a slight rotation here. There you go. And then this one. Oh. Perfect. Okay, this one looks good. This one looks good. Yeah. Up here. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. So just to make sure that everything's working properly, I'm just gonna... Hold on, let me remove this. I'm gonna duplicate both. Actually, no, we don't need to do that. We're gonna save it right here as a new version. Okay. And then what we'll do is we will apply it. We're gonna select the mesh first, then we're gonna select the armature first. Wait. No, we need to select the mesh first, and then the armature. Control P. Set parent to armature deform with automatic weights. Weights are basically... weights determine what geometry gets basically moved by which bone. Now we have a rigged character. If we look into this here, you can see we have a new modifier, which is called armature. And now we can select the armature, go into pose mode, and move it. Ooh. Let's remove multi-rest so it's a little bit more responsive, more fluid. There you go. This looks pretty good. Let's try all the deformations and see if we have any problems. The armpit can be a problem oftentimes. You can see here it kind of leads to some weird deformation. So that's one thing we could fix if it leads to problems in our pose, depending on what kind of pose we want to do. You know, these are quite extreme poses, you could say. So we might not have one of these, so we don't need to change it necessarily. Up here. This can oftentimes lead to problems because these two bones are quite close together. Oftentimes if you move, like if you only use automatic weights, you can see it kind of stretches the face. That's because the weights are distributed between these two bones. Let's fix that real quick. We can go into weight paint. Hold on. There you go. Oh, hold on. There's one more thing we need to do. We need to set this to preserve volume. This will create better deformations. So this is with preserve volume, and then this is without it. It, you know, just makes everything a little bit better. Put the armature in front. Does it change a lot? I guess. I don't know. What would that change really? I mean, of course, the way that it applies it, but yeah. Okay, so first things first. Let's fix the weight up here. Weight paint. What we're looking for is, I think the bone up there is called spine 6, which should be somewhere down here. Is it not? There it is. Spine 6. There you go. So this needs to be full on red, the head. So we're just gonna grab this and increase the weight. I think it's easier if we just hide the armature deform right now. I think that's make it okay. It's not more fluid, I guess, but it still works. You can see it tries to mirror it, but it doesn't really work that well for some reason. Not too bad. Needs to be fully red because it basically tells the geometry that it's supposed to fully follow the head bone. HHHNN to get easy to see property viewport display shown front. You mean this one to see the actual weight? Yeah. So what if I just say weights mirror? Didn't work. I wonder why it's not mirroring it. There's some sort of parameter that changed probably. Oh no, I hate working on the mouth. Oh, your project is done? Nice. Excited to see it. We're gonna look at it after the stream. Okay. You know what's crazy? Going on a talking about something else than just what we do here. I was watching a video of somebody reacting to a new Spider-Man trailer, and he basically, when he was watching it, was the second person that watched that video. So he watched the entire thing, I think, twice. So basically like 8 minutes or so went by. And then his chat said, hey, he noticed, oh, I watched, like, I'm the second view on this video. And then he refreshes. And after, like, 8 minutes, it switched from 2 views to, I think, like 1.2 million. Imagine you publish a video and then within 8 minutes, 1.2 million people see your video. You just see like if you look at the analytics, you just see the graph like go up. Pretty crazy. I guess that only really happens for like movie trailers, because what else would be like so hyped. Probably a lot of people just want to see all the new movie trailers and have the I think it was like Sony Pictures subscribed, and they just, you know, they just probably even have the alert on, so when it comes up, when a new trailer comes up, they just, oh no, a new trailer, let's watch it. And then it's like immediately 1 million views and more in a few minutes. I think what I heard is that if you monetize your video, the earlier someone watches the video, the better the monetization is. And you can probably imagine how crazy that must be if, like, you know, so many people watch it right when it comes out. That must be crazy. Basically, getting money to upload an advertisement to YouTube. And oh, the animation, you will render the animation later, okay. You said you wanted to get feedback on it. Did you post it in the improvement channel? Then we're going to talk about it next week. On Thursday for the next feedback session. We've done one on last Thursday. The next one is, you know, next week. Every second week. So if we do a character next week, maybe, you know, time might not be enough to finish it, but, you know, at least we can get as far as possible while streaming it, and then I can finish it off stream. You added questions. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's always better to. So the optimal thing you can do if you want to get feedback, or if you post in the feedback channel, is to upload your file, like the blend file, so I can, you know, get into it. For example, if it's like a sculpt, for example, I can then get into the file itself and, you know, do some adjustments, for example. And then you can also state what your goal was, and maybe, you know, if you have any questions, you can post them too. This way, it's just easier for me to sort of to understand what you wanted to do, because sometimes, you know, you don't really know whether or not it's a stylized character, it's supposed to be realistic, you know. Sometimes it's harder to see, and it, you know, it's just better if you clear it up in the beginning, because sometimes they say like, oh, if this is supposed to look realistic, for example, if you want to make this realistic, you can do this and that, but if it's supposed to be stylized, you know, that might not apply. It's always good to kind of clear that up in the beginning. Okay, so the head is now fully part of this. What we need to do though is we need to go ahead and weight, smooth it, set it to iterations 5, and then maybe factor 10, and then R to just smooth the weights a little bit. You can see we kind of get back to, we kind of reduce the strength here, but I just want to smooth it a little bit. The border was a little bit too harsh, but the jaw can be quite harsh here. There you go. Oh, I went a little bit too far there. Okay, now that this is done, we have one more thing we need to do. We need to go to the previous spine, and you can see this one also has an influence over the face, which we need to remove. So now we set the weight to 0 and we can remove it. Some people, and you know, once the feedback session is over, I also upload the adjusted file, for example, to my Drive folder, my Google Drive folder for you to download, so that you can, you know, personally look at it again, or you know, just kind of see what I've done, go over it, see the difference, and you know, maybe you just look at it yourself. So if you want to post your artworks and you're not in the Discord yet to get feedback, make sure to join !Discord, and then you can post them in there. Make sure to like the rules post, so you can, you know, post in any other channel than lobby. Some people like to forget that. Okay, so after 10 minutes, we've almost finished weight painting, and then we can pose the character. So what I want to do now is basically I want to look at some references, I want to look at some inspiration to see what would kind of fit the character in terms of poses, and then we're going to pose the character. I didn't want to add the hair as well as the clothing before I pose the character, just because, if I add it later, I don't have to rig, for example, the clothing. And then also, if I add the hair later, I don't have to rig it. And also, once we know what the frame will be, once we know how we will frame the character, we can then also see what will not be visible in the frame. So what I want to kind of avoid, you know, to save as much time as possible, is to not work on things that will then not be visible in the final frame. So if we, for example, don't see the pants at all, we're not gonna, you know, we don't need to model them. So I don't want to model the pants and then see, hey, we don't even see them anyway. So we've wasted so much time, you know, modeling them. We could have done so much more in that time. I want to kind of avoid that. So I don't want to model everything. I want to create the pose. I want to create the frame, and then I want to add the rest of the character. I'm going to show you again and how that person basically frames their characters, which has a lot of focus on the face more than anything. In most of them, at least, in most of the images. And then, yeah, we're going to create our own pose. And I guess framing. And that's probably going to be it for it. That's probably gonna be it for today. Tomorrow we're then gonna go back to the clothing, maybe even the hair, which should be Thursday. So we have one more day left afterwards. The hair might be more complex because, you know, the hairstyle is quite complex, and depending on how much we see of the hair, we might need to work on it a little bit more. Which is also why we can now decide how much work we need to put into the hair, depending on what kind of pose we will create. Good thing is we have the eyelashes already. Eyebrows aren't that complex, So the only real hard thing is the actual hairstyle. Okay, a little bit more here. Get rid of all of it. I don't want to have any weight up here. Same for the eyes. I already threw Batmobile, but simply did not read the rules before, and bad with English was added to the Discord. Nice. Yeah, I tried to set it up where you immediately join the rules channel and then you read the first sentences. Please like this to, you know, make sure that you understand or that you accept the rules, that you read the rules. But I don't know. I think maybe just some people just join and don't really do much more, maybe. Or some people just don't read the rules at all. They just see, oh no, rules. I don't want to read those. And they go straight to a different channel. But, you know, if they do that, they can't chat anywhere except lobby. So, you know. I wonder if I can set up like a bot that says like, hey, you're chatting in lobby, but you're not a member yet, basically, or a friend, how I called it. Do you want to do that now? You know, and then it links you to the rules channel. That could be pretty cool. I don't know if that's possible though. Maybe. I've seen it before though, where you basically get a message by a bot, a DM basically, or a private message, that you can then, that tells you like a certain message, whatever it is, like, hey, you need to register still, or whatever. All stuff that's not interesting to you, probably. Just my, I'm just talking about my thoughts out loud. Maybe you have your own Discord server. Maybe not. Batmobile is the most difficult thing that you've done so far. Nice. Made it 10 times. Oh. The entire thing or just the animation? Okay. Okay, perfect. Now we have removed the entire weight from the head. Perfect. I want to remove a little bit more and then smooth it. Okay. Weights smooth. Perfect. The entire car. That's pretty crazy. Animation for 20 minutes. Okay. Oh, hold on. That's the jaw. That's where I want to cut it right there. Perfect. Okay. Okay, perfect. Go back to object mode. Let's see what it looks like now. Hello? Oh. Hold on. There you go. Oh. There you go. The modifier was disabled. Oh, hello. Okay, we need to fix one more thing. Let's fix that real quick. So we can just keep it in this position, and then we can just go back into here, weight paint, and fix this. So I need to remove some of it here. Create a better gradient, basically. A little bit more. Okay, and then I need to switch to the other one. Right here. Spine 6. Actually, we can... Oh, no, I just need to remove more, I think. Okay. There you go. That looks better. Perfect, okay. Okay, so now that we have it rigged, let's save it and let's look at some inspiration. So, the artist that I have as my biggest inspiration for this sort of project is 7Bs. And you can see they already made one for Vi. Of course, this one is more based on the game rather than the show. But they, you know, they made more than just that one. Usually they use, or he, I guess, uses, or recreates either League of Legends champions or skins. He used Jinx, for example, from the game. Then this one's Sylvanas from World of Warcraft. I can't remember her name. But yeah, so what you can see here, this is more focused on the face. You can see a little bit of the armor, but it's more focused on the overall. Yeah, it's more like a portrait rather than, you know, like a you could say a full body shot, for example. If you go to their 7B's Instagram, you can see some full body shots too. So this one's not maybe full body. This one's not full body, but hold on. So this one's, for example, more full body than the other ones. Same with this one here, you can see more full body. But I want to begin with a more portrait, a portrait shot. So we could either maybe look through these and see if there are some interesting shots that we can use here. What we can also do is we can go through my inspirations that I have in here. So if we look through these, you can see I not only have references for the character, I also have references, of course, here, but I also have inspirations here. So you can see here, for example, this is the splash out for the Arcane skin for the game. Then we have one for Fortnite, 2 here. And then we have the older skins, so the ones from the game, basically. If you do not make an animation for a game engine, you cannot do much. Yeah. Once you hit render, you're basically done for. You can't really use PC for anything else. PC goes into convolution to render animation. Yeah. That's why I like to do them like throughout the night when I sleep. Okay, so generally, I think the character that is displayed in the game or portrayed in the game is crazier, I guess you could say, than in the series. I think the series has more, I guess, depth to it. She's more serious. She's more, I guess, empathic. I think that's the right word, right? Empathic. You can see here the Fortnite skins that are based off of her are a little bit more crazy, I guess you could say, more like these ones. But for example, if you look at the character here, you can see she has more of a she isn't like just like crazy. She has more depth. She can feel more than just like fun, I guess, as emotion. Like here we have rage. This is more like a chill expression. This one's more like a neutral, you could say, maybe. More angry. Yeah, we have different expressions here. I think I want to go with something that describes her more when it comes to the show. So yeah, let's see if we can find something here. So one thing I thought was a shot where you would basically have like a where she would like look at the camera and have like a gun pointed to it like this. Ooh. But I think I don't think that might work that well. I think I want to do something similar to this one, actually. I want to get maybe closer to what we see here. Yeah, maybe more focused on the, you know, it's so that it's framed a little bit like this, but maybe in a different, a little bit different, you know, adding our own touch to it, basically. So this will probably be the main sort of reference for it. I just remembered we still need to add these tattoos. I'm probably going to do that later though. 100 frames for 350 pass. I think it will be fine. Okay, good luck, I guess. Did you do you render all the frames, or do you save all the frames as JPEGs and then combine them later, or do you save it as an MT4 afterwards? Because I would always suggest to save them as JPEGs before and then I guess combine them afterwards. Okay, so now that we sort of have the reference here, this is, I think, a pretty good reference. Let's go to this view for the camera, and now we can set up the actual scene. Where's my camera? There it is. Okay. Okay, so what could we you know what? Let's not just look at these for reference. I also want to look at the maybe just some cosplay references for poses. PNG, okay, yeah, that works too. Cosplay. Well, that's probably too broad. Actually, so this one I think is a good reference, but it's not really a good pose, I think. I think what will look pretty fitting is more like a, similar to this one, a sort of hopeful like look into a direction. I don't think I want to make her look into the camera, maybe. Actually, no, I want to make her look into the camera, I think. So, let's start posing. Yeah, it's just more flexible. Yeah. Okay, let's grab the camera, bring it closer. I think the model is still pretty small compared to my usual, I guess, scene size. So let's make the camera a little bit smaller. Okay, let's pose her first, and then we can add the the camera. So what I want to do first is add some, make it more dynamic, basically by rotating the body a little bit. So what I'll do is I will rotate the upper body a little bit. No, actually, I will not rotate the upper body, I will rotate the head. like this. Probably also upwards a little bit. If we have the camera higher above the character, it looks more. Actually, should we put it higher? Yeah, I think. Let's see, maybe a little bit. If we rotate it like this, just slightly. There you go. I think that's pretty cool. And then what I definitely want to do is I want to vary the shoulder position. So we can, for example, move this shoulder forward a little bit. Actually, we don't even need to move these. We can just move this part here. Okay. Just a little bit. Then what we can do is we can change the shoulder position. What we can do is, for example, we can raise this one a little bit. Actually, should we raise this one? Or raise this one? Okay. And then we can pose the arms. Actually, I want to... let's see. Looks too stiff right now when it comes to the spine. I want to change that first. So what you could hold here, for example, is her braid, for example, or her... let's see. So what if we place this somewhere in front here? We place this more on her chest, maybe? Okay, we have a weird rotation here. Oh no. I don't think that's going to be that visible though, so it's not too bad. And then we can change the fingers a little bit. Definitely the thumb needs to rotate. What if we... Oh, hold on. No, I have a better idea. Oh no, hold on. Let me bring this back. This arm will just stay down there. Maybe forward a little bit. So we can see it. Like this, for example. And then we can grab this one. There you go. And this one can basically... I will look later, you'll need to leave. Time will remain a little before bedtime. Yeah. I will be done soon too. So, I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for joining. Okay. So with this one, I want to kind of make her basically hold her braid. And then, there you go. I think the other ones can actually stay that way. Yeah. We can see this finger is slightly clipping through. Let's fix that. There you go. I think that's pretty cool. And then we can bring these fingers closer together. Okay. This arm looks kind of weird. I wonder what it looks like without preserve volume. Oh wow. I don't know if it looks better. Yeah, preserve volume helps definitely. Although, does it? What does that change? Nothing. Okay. I think I like this more. Preserve volume doesn't really help here necessarily. No. Okay. Okay. We don't need to, you know, change the pose more because that's all we're gonna see, like this pose probably. I mean this part of the body. So let's position her. I want to rotate her back to the middle so that she's looking at like to the camera. Okay. I think she's sort of the back looks kind of weird for some reason. I think I want to rotate the head even more. Okay. There you go. Okay. Let's see if the expression adjustments still work. So if we go in here and we adjust it. Woo. Nope. Okay. I guess it's not duplicated anymore, but that's not too bad. We can still do it here. It's pretty, you know, a pretty simple pose. Okay. So what sort of frame should this be? I think he uses well, yeah, it's like a portrait format. What is a regular like portrait format. Portrait format size. Okay. 8.5 times 11. Let's see what that looks like. Oh. 850. There you go. Let's duplicate, double that. Okay, maybe even more. Let's do more. Oh, that's quite a lot. Maybe. Let's keep it there first. Actually, no. 1.5. Perfect. Okay. Portraits, if you're closer, well, the focal length can make a huge difference in how portraits look. If you're very close to a character, for example, the focal length should generally be pretty high so that the character looks flatter, so that some areas of the face are not like bloated. I'm going to show you what I mean. So if I change the focal length here, for example, you can see how it changes the shape. It gets flatter and flatter and flatter. But if I go even closer, like this, if I go to 30 focal length, you can see how it distorts the image the closer I get. If I set it back to like 80 or 120 even, you can see how flat it is, and that's kind of what I look for. It's too far away though. Too close. I want to bring it back a little bit. Maybe to over here. We can also rotate the camera a little bit. It's all about that variation, baby. There you go. I think that could be a pretty good frame. Let's do a quick render of this, or just a quick, hold on, let me bring the eyes. I don't know, she doesn't have eyes, okay. Let me, do this real quick. So I'm gonna grab this object, no, view, render viewport image. Okay, oh, hold on. Let's try again. Object, nope, view. There you go. It's a little bit, I want to see the hand a little bit more, just a little bit. That much. Okay. Save it. Did I save it? Yeah, I saved it. Viewport render image. There you go. I'm gonna save this real quick. I want to test something. I want to do a quick composition basically. PNG comp test. Okay. Go into Photoshop. We don't need you right now. And then let's go ahead and do a quick composition. There you go. Let me grab, I have enough references probably to grab the hair from somewhere. Nope, not inspiration. Here. Okay. There you go. Oh, it of course needs to lag for a second, as always. There you go. Okay. Remove this part here. I just want to kind of make a quick visual, I guess, concept art, you could say. To kind of visualize what it will look like in the end. Okay. Edit Puppet Warp. The new tool that I just learned to use. Okay. So that's that. That's the hair. Then we have the eyebrows, for example. Let's see if we can add a little bit of a gradient here. We can use the, what is it? Quick selection tool. We can select subject, and this will hopefully select only the model. There you go. Perfect. Then we can use a selective color. Nope, not selective color. Oh no, we need a gradient map. Yes, please. Okay. What I want to do now is I want to go into the gradient. I need to have a skin color reference. We can use... you know what? Why not this one? There you go. Okay. Then we go into the gradient. We go in here. Hello, hello. There you go. So this will be the darkest color, which in here is something like this probably. Okay. And then the brightest, something like this. Oh, wow. Why is it? Oh. Okay, let's try again. Brightest should be something like this, maybe. Like that, maybe. Maybe make it a little bit brighter. Saturation down. Perfect. And then we have a mid-ground color, which should be something like this, maybe. It's quite red. Well, that's okay. We can maybe add one more down here, which we can make like this reddish color. Okay, and then we can add one more here, which could be maybe this color. Okay. Doesn't really look natural, but we can, you know, do a few changes here and there and probably get it there. Let's just use hue saturation. Okay. Doesn't have to be perfect. The shadows aren't perfect anyway, so we can't really rely on those either. Okay. Then we need some eyes. I guess we can just grab one from here. Oh, there you go. So weird how does this sort of twist there. So many glitches everywhere. I wonder why. So annoying. Okay. There you go. Now we have some eyes. We need the hair down there though. We need one somewhere down here. Hold on. Do we have a braid somewhere? Let's use this one. Quite a small image, but it could work. Okay, come. Please. I don't need you right now. Okay, there you go. Let's add a quick one of these. Make it a little bit sharper. Doesn't really help. Well, okay, I guess. Well, let's go ahead and do another puppet warp here. Okay. Perfect. There you go. Okay, and then we need one more thing, which is the chest piece, at least, you know, right here. Oh, we have the gloves too. I don't think we need to add them though. You know what? We could maybe do it in a different way. Hold on. Okay, and then we just select this. Okay. Okay, and then we need one more for the top. I guess we can just duplicate this one. Remove all this. And then we add a new one. I don't have a good reference here, do I? This one? No. There it is. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Let's do that here. And then we go in here and make it darker. Okay, let's see if we can change the facial expression a little bit, and then we're done with the first concept. Okay, looks kind of scuffed, but I mean, it's only really supposed to sort of show the idea or the composition. Let's get rid of this real quick, and I want to do one more thing. Oh, wait, hold on. We don't have any eyebrows. That might be a problem. Okay, these will be scuffed as well, but that's all we're gonna get. Okay. But I think that's in terms of composition and all that, I think that works. It's not supposed to be the beautiful render that we have in the end. It is only really supposed to kind of visualize what it, could be in the end. When it comes to composition, kind of placing the camera, the person in the right position and all that. What did I save? Hold on. PNG. I guess JPEG works too. Okay, there you go. There you go. So the composition or the sort of the frame is set. I think I want to bring it a little bit closer. Hold on. Oh. Maybe like that. I think that's better. Maybe even place it a little bit higher, like this. Yeah. Okay. I think that works quite well. We could also, of course, as always, make a more face-focused look like this, for example. But I think we can afford to do something like this, because otherwise we wouldn't really have that much clothing involved, and I kind of want to add some, at least. So this will be the frame that we're going to go with. Let's make a quick pass per 2 here. There you go, perfect. Okay, so now the next step would be... Oh, no, never mind. To add the... The next step would be to add stuff like, I guess, fine-tune the skin a little bit more until that's done, which shouldn't take too long. What is actually here in the... There you go. Yeah, so the next step would be to add clothing. Then hair, and then... I guess... No, that's basically it. Yeah. Let's go to world here. What do we have in here? Oh, I remember. See if we can grab something else here. What about this one? Yeah. So that's gonna be tomorrow. So hope you enjoyed today's stream. We had a few hiccups here and there, we needed to solve some problems which were quite annoying. If it works before, why wouldn't it work now? But it is how it is. Not really much we can do there to to fix it, but Tomorrow hopefully will be a little bit more, will be smoother. We'll get into clothing, we'll get into hair probably too, to get closer to the final look. So thank you for joining, thank you for listening, thank you for watching, thank you for chatting, or just being here. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Maybe I'll see you next time. Until then, take care.